Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? Hello, Master. Hello, Blame Lucio. What the frick? Not for all. Love the cat, Lucio. How's the morning, guys? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Where did we end yesterday? I think we explored... I'm pretty sure we explored the whole map, by the way. At least on the outside. We had a couple of buildings we could go in. The church, right? There was also this patch of land behind the church. And there was also this... some kind of bunker. Let's go in the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the door to see if they open the doors. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Moist. Might be easy to break. Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth.
Oh.
You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead
dead guy,
guy.
yeah.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
We've seen it. Are you enjoying the game, Andrew? I missed the live stream because I was maybe sleeping a bit. I am, yes. It's still really... I am still feeling pretty lost. I have no idea what the history of this world or our character is. But I'm enjoying exploring it.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
So modern. What makes it so modern? Have you seen this symbol before? Point to it. What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have we seen this symbol before? Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Junior delinquency. Yeah, what is suggestive of junior delinquency here? It might be put by anybody.
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
So, I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheer guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Interfacing. Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belonged. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Oh, I got a gold star. Cool. Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, It might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Really? Turn to the lieutenant. This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The
Circle the
building has
building.
seen enough mistreatment.
Didn't we circle the building already? Did we start with that kick drum coming from the ice? I heard the sound before. Yeah, we did.
Yes,
Where
the
was that
pulsing
from?
base. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Another junior.
There's
delinquency.
something on the sea ice there.
Physical instrument? Yeah, let's not. -2, not because 2 is not equipped. Battle the door to see if they open.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
Reverse? Hello?
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Circle the building, you say? Sound in the eyes. Can you hear it all? See a person. A lot of things. Oh, you can go under! Oh my god! Go under. I'm glad we discovered this. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. What is this? What the heck is that? Frequency can be that low. You can go inside the tent. Trying to get past those. Someone's trying to bring cheer into the world. Flash from some unending party. Hole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Oh, a bridge.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this? Yeah, why is it even on?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Good.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Yes, we should. We're going to the tent first. We can learn more about her.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Is this the future?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
You know what? Just a second. I just noticed that we're at 1 morale. And, we have no heals, so...
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
What are we going to do?
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Huh?
I'll keep watch.
Is this for you to squeeze in? Oh no. I may have made a mistake. Is the exit? Wait. This tent didn't seem that big from the outside. Is this a TARDIS? Oh yeah. That music screams modern. Speaker, the big guy they use for live music. Hooray, bro!
A young man with
Egghead.
peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Hardcore, man! Say nothing or... Is it? Is it really?
Hardcore!
Still say nothing? But is it? I mean, really? Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gutwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not
More on it.
Gutwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing.
You know about him?
I know about him? He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
I guess? Yeah, I'm a major Eyck-head.
Wow!
The skinny wraith
Wow.
looks at you with some disbelief.
Skinny Wraith.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the
An
mega!
egghead.
The K became the G! The bright
Egghead to the Mega Man! The K became the G, the boy became a man. Oh my god, what's this game? Hey, Nats, welcome in, dude. Welcome, Raiders. How's your stream? Oh, you're playing Deus Ex? Holy crap, wait. Nitro! Welcome in, dude. Something, right? How you doing, my boy? Nitro. Thank you a shout out to, man. Well, how was your playthrough, Nats? This isn't your first playthrough of Deus Ex, right? I think you were playing it the last time. Matt, you were playing one of the mods, Revision? Are you playing Revision? I shouted out Nats, yeah, of course, Nitro. Please. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Antro, and I'm a variety streamer, and today we're playing Disco Elysium. Currently at 7th stream, we just started like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, do you know much about this game? Currently doing a revision, right? Yeah. I should do one myself. I miss Deus Ex with the female Bentham. There's a female Bentham. Oh boy. Sold. I mean, you had my attention before. Hello, Chorn. It was an answer raid, yes. Welcome. Hey, Lady Bentham, hold on. I have to see that. Is this how I should refer to her in Google? Ooh. Oh my. I dig it. Oh, and the one on the cover is super cool too. Wow. There's a female JC. Is she still called JC? I mean, it's unisex, right? Play Revision at some point, but so many games. Same, Nitro, same, man. I want to play Revision, and I also want to play the other one. What was it called? Give me Deus Ex. Another mod. That's another one I want to play. But yeah, the list is long, never ending, and ever growing. We'll see. I'm still considering what to put in the next lineup, because after Disco Elysium we'll play Yakuza 6, and then it's time for a new lineup. One of the games surely will be Plague Tale Requiem, right? That's why I played Innocence recently. And I'm thinking of another one should be Hollow Knight, because I've been wanting to play this whole thing for a very long time. And I know Nitro would agree with that pick. Nitro, you recently finished Hollow Knight, didn't you? Just a few months ago? Yeah, I should play Hollow Knight. And I'm thinking of what the third one should be. Hollow Knight's gonna be long. Requiem, I don't know how much, but Innocence was pretty short, like 12 hours or something. And look, played the original one so many times, so Revision is kind of a challenge for me. Aha! Well, I've only played it once, just about a year ago. Yeah, I went to the whole series at that time, one after the other. Yeah, and people told me even then how different these two specific modes are from the original game. I really want to play it, but when? Conrad is okay. Rather watch you play another boomer shooter. Oh, like Forgive Me Father? Yeah, that's another thing I had in mind. Maybe boomer shooter. Actually, you know what? I purchased a lot of them. Let me see what I have. I think I have. No, I don't. I don't have Forgive Me Father. No. Geez, what boomer shooters do I have? Oh, you know what? I have Turbo Overkill. How about it? I have a bunch of others, just the list is really long, can't really find them now. Yeah, they're mostly single titles, so they're somewhere in the single there. Oh, you haven't played Turbo Overkill? Let's do it together. Yeah, boy. Yeah, maybe after Yakuza I'll do Turbo Overkill. I need to shoot something.
The Advent?
What's the Advent? No? We get a new task. Inspect the... Oh, wait. Why is the trap updated? Northeast of the building. Got a trap in the camp. Okay, check the trap near the old houses. West of that building. Trap near the canal you crossed southeast of the building. Cool. Solve the egghead puzzle. There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about science. What if you just try again? Find your way out of this maze of things to say. You know, we can... I guess we can brute force it.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
He's the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
Nope.
What to do?
My cop training did not prepare me for huge quantities of varieties of drugs.
Back to the heavyweight
It did not prepare
jam.
me for a rave party.
Hardcore!
Hardcore. What if we just...
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent!
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in Rax hostel. Say nothing.
Encore! Alright! Yeah!
Please tell me what exactly are you doing? Say nothing.
He furrows his
Skibadee,
brow
skibadoo.
as his very large head traces the sublime, invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore is a banging music style. Oh yeah, look, the little face. Look, they have the little face all around. I should show them my ledger. I'm a cool guy now. I'm a future guy. Future. Skibadee, skibba danger. I am the rearranger. Could be a battle cry.
Hardcore! Ah!
To the max, man! He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore! No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
Is it though?
Oh! It speaks! Stops dead end this track, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
You're an egghead. What?
We're close.
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boideiro boots, long-shaped tree sprout on his silver belt buckle. Sure, that's lyrics from Scooter, the Logical Song.
True, hard, full, car.
Is it? True heart and full core.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Oh my god, it finally speaks. Just answer the question. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Was there? Oh my
We're
god!
close.
This guy!
True,
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Hardcore! Internally
Hardcore!
coherent. All car! Gotta get the people going.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close.
True, hard, full, car.
So hard to talk to this guy. Okay.
Hardcore,
Say nothing, still say
hardcore
nothing,
to the
say
internally
nothing.
coherent.
Still say
All
nothing.
car, all right.
Say
He
nothing.
furrows his brow.
Continue.
Hardcore.
No, but
The
seriously.
question is, what
Just
is
answer the question.
But there was no question.
What do you mean there was no question? The question in... What? I said... What? What? This motherfucker.
We're close. True, hard, hardcore, internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the wording in the Rags
Good
hostel.
morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. But Yekokata is a catastrophe zone. A desolate wasteland. It can't be the place to be.
Yeko Kata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
It's all gonna brute force this guy.
Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night.
We're close.
True, hard.
Are we?
Hardcore. Hardcore
Say
to the
nothing, say
internally
nothing.
coherent.
Still say
Hardcore.
nothing.
All right. Yeah.
He
Nothing.
furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
we have another option here. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried.
The question is, what is the question?
And both of those ended with nothing.
But
right?
there was a question.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internal. All.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is? I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
I stand corrected. Right artist, wrong song. It's from Maria, not the logical song. Wait, the artist is called Maria? And the song is called Scooter? Or the other way around?
We're close. True, hard, full, car. It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to
Skipper
that.
D, Skipper Danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare.
Yeah, not one
We're
bit.
close.
How do you
True,
talk to
hard,
this dude?
full, car. Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally, all
He furrows.
hard. Is it though?
Or it
What
is.
is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh my god, finally! Solve the riddle, okay.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
More hardcore? Hardcore to the max, man. There's a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Just there, maybe. What is the scooter? Oh, the song is Maria. Listen to the stream or you hardcore techno. You know, I've never differentiated between different styles of techno. To me, it's just techno, electronic music. I like this one. I mean, I wouldn't call it hardcore. Maybe it's because it's quiet. Maybe I just don't hear it right. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Did he say he's worried? Oh, he's... I'm a bit worried it isn't, yeah. Are you a thought reader? Why are the lungs on your belt buckle? You said you were worried, yeah. What's the
There's
problem?
nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Yeah, but is it hardcore, man? Turns offensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Dang, it's pretty mid, man. Ultra tops.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Yeah, never was. It's hyper hardcore. It's only ultra, it's super. It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop!
Yes.
I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, How could anything be?
Going pretty deep. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Trying to think if anything could make it hardcore. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra. Extra? Okay, we do need to realize something else first. But that sounds suspiciously like a question.
No! This is the answer!
Is it? Is it, egg boy?
Yeah!
He's not even the slightest bit disappointed. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader? So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he is. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Right?
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie, but I was thinking Revolution imperative. I mean,
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
hey, I wasn't lying. Why does he think I'm... Why does he not believe me? There even wasn't a check or anything. Am I that bad of a liar? Okay, so you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist.
Cool.
It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Oh,
Yeah!
an impressionist.
With the rebel yell!
It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal. Best not be a communist. Having extreme views or issues is terminal to understanding all sides.
Oh sure, I can do that. If you want that,
Killed my
I
morale.
can avoid taking a stand.
I have no idea why, but thanks.
Please don't turn him into a moralist.
Oh, because I made a moralist choice. Right.
I don't even know what to say to that.
She cried more, so it's right, but clearly like Scooter. There was by the way, there was a bunch of writers involved in this game. Like, there's a lot. Be a moralist, egghead. The violence needs your help. Don't be a moralist. Wait, what am I saying? You should consider your choice carefully and rationally. Don't be a moralist. That path requires a sensible examination of all nuances, unattainable to most people. He should consider his choices, right? He's a big man,
Aye!
right? Tell me something else,
It's
egghead.
time to compromise.
Compromise? He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Obviously, one shouldn't get too hasty with their decision making. Almost there. Could use just a bit more something.
Incremental change.
Appropriate?
I'm swiftly moving toward a solution which pleases nobody.
Is your real name Germaine?
Dark-hard hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Where are the lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Uh-huh. What's the hardcore? L'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on, 'cause I've never loved someone like you before.
this from Scooter again?
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipated into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
All right.
All right! Here comes the night!
Weirdest dude I've met yet.
Go speak
Yep.
to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Denoid. Did you say he's denoid? Or might? What you say your name was? Denoid. Is this Aussie Batman? What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his news. That's ridiculous. Okay then, okay, you know what?
The young man picks up
talk
a
about it
thin
first.
metal saw blade and nods.
Thin metal saw blade, what are you doing with that?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hi.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
And it
Imbecilic.
did.
Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
What do you mean? What's wrong with this guy's hair? Shake his hand?
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man
Lloyd?
with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast great music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
What do you organize exactly? How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Exactly. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
No
I
shit.
apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Well-mannered man. There is no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed
what?
the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and
I mean, the
burnouts if
church is
left
full of
unattended.
druggies. Of course it is.
Dopeheads.
Dude, you don't look so different yourself. Egghead. He looks so different on the picture though. It's like he's bald. Wow.
Burnouts.
Burnout.
Well, I'm sad to say,
Dope
that's
head.
exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt. Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an
What do we do about
opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind? I won't stand for necromaniacs of any kind. Narcomaniacs. Not necromaniac. Whatever. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky? Spookiness is not a matter of police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure. I'll make up my mind later. I have questions for you first. Police have more important things to do right now. I can take it now and ask them the questions, right? Tell me more.
All right, man.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more
Nice.
jesters wandering in. It's
So
a
you can give me
temporary
the key?
fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Okay.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key. Wait, they have been locked in there? I thought they made them go away and just locked the... Oh, shit.
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
A week? How are they alive? Yeah, how can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Yeah, but how? Does the church have food stockpiled somewhere? or-
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Involuntary manslaughter. Andrew, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Dude! Oh man, he's in such serious trouble.
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Get by now. Where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of one smart cop.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
No, they're dead and that's probably fine. I know they're probably dead and that's not fine. No. If they're dead, these guys are responsible for this. They locked them in the church for a week.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. Then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. My reaction speed, bro. Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies toward you. Let it fall to the ground and pick it up like a normal adult person. I have been written tragedy with a cool girl.
You sense the trajectory
Oh.
of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Hell yeah, man. Bask in the glory. Thanks, man. Like,
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Heck yeah. Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them, and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
The what?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Just a couple of weeks ago, we started bringing in these machines.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
So?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling? Oh, do
and
tell
it
me,
felt like
Andre.
there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Come again. What?
Which other one?
How many
I'm not as in tune with
feelings
my
do you
emotions as you are, Ed.
experience, man? That deserve their own name with a capital F. Oh god, it's gold. Why does it always have to be gold? I don't know, is it? All I know is they've been bringing machinery. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Ooh, but you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kind of it.
So they felt someone or something watching them from inside, and they only saw someone who they think it might be a woman, possibly going in and out. And then decided to involve the police for some reason. What was that about something watching you? Yeah, you know, fuck that. I want to know about the machinery. Talk facts.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small
Yes,
surge
definitely
of
counts.
PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
PEA? What's PEA? Don't know then. Jack some snuff station? What's up?
Good idea.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
What?
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
So, they've only seen a single person walking in and out, which they think that it might be a woman. But they also feel like the church is full of people and they're all burnouts and dope heads. Why? He's attempting to weaponize idiocy. You can, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire. I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
We started with 90, right?
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Oh, you mean it's a meth lab? I'm sorry, they don't have meth. Then they don't have meth yet. They only have amphetamine. Do you think they're making speed in the church? because it's cults, Andrew. It's always weird when it involves oh, I see. So if it's a very weird situation, it probably involves a cult, right? I can see the logic behind this, and I totally agree. Was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
No.
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, maybe it was a machine, you know?
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
A dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like a crabman. You know, crabman is not the first thing that comes to my mind. I think of either a bat or a monkey. What do you mean a crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
What?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
A cell?
Odd. Crabs are
girl
usually
outside.
marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
That too. Are you sure there was a crabman? Ambush behavior? Not. Yeah. Yeah, every time I hear about an ambush, I know the crabman will be involved. What was it? Called it cults. I told you it was cults. It wasn't. It's not confirmed that it's a cult. All we know is that some sort of crabmen were involved. You don't believe me, but it was cult of the crab. Are you sure there was a crabman?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There
I'll
probably is
try.
no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiastes? Ecclesiastes. How many crabmen do you know that don't belong to cults? I don't know any crabmen at all.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party.
On this
Thought it'd be
specific
cool
night.
to use it.
Meteoran name for the founding party.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
I believe they were mentioned hours and hours ago. Before we go on, what do you mean by Meteoran? Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refresh my memory? Mask it. Now, humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Not good. Let's talk about... Okay,
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Oh, they decide who rules. They elect the king and queen of the world. Now, Andre, in your opinion, will this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocent want a dance club in one of their churches? Not exactly the kind of people who want loud dance music in their church.
Totally.
Isn't a trace of doubt in his voice?
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore.
Unity!
Unity!
Sex.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod. as if it's obvious. You will now break it down. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Melodic music is about love, and so is the Paracanassian Church. No, this is too much. No sane organization would want this level of absurdity in their church. Yeah, first of all, love is pretty
Oh
hardcore.
yeah, it can.
It can,
He's coming
man.
around. You're getting it.
Your
What's
pussy's
posse?
like your people, man. Like you got your cup pussy. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a pussy.
Oh yeah. That's amazing.
And where is your posse, detective?
My boss is right
Nothing
here,
comes to
outside.
you. The world is silent.
Sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Looks at me mysteriously.
Yeah!
Don't proceed. Now I understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Melodic music is about love, and so is the Paracanassian Church. No, this is too much. Same organization, all this. On one hand, I want to keep it real. On the other,
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
his friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, proving so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Want me to start dancing? I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled fuel.
Oh,
Doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Right enough.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, he's not convinced I'm a smart cop. How did we make that combo? Some kind of wait.
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses. Well, there's when I first scouted.
One of them has one.
Andre!
Oh, and if
No! The other felt like silence.
not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us
watching you. Can you
inside.
tell me more about
But
this
that's
machinery?
kind of it.
Are you sure about the burnouts?
Well, honestly.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance.
I don't see a
Basically, he is
single thing
attempting to
wrong with that
weaponize
argument.
idiocy.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the
He's not
technology
convinced I'm a
fool
smart
you.
cop, is he?
Sure. What?
Damn it. I wonder if I can change that. This is a white chick, you made it.
As
Later.
always,
He'll forever start a nightclub. Look into the spookers in the church. Sing the signs with noise. Doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. You need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows what to tell you? What's not in sync? Goats, Antro. It's the goats.
So you had a talk with Andre?
It
and
probably
now you want
is.
to discuss things with Noid? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
Oh, our signs, I see. You stopped our chakras are interfering with one another, you know? Our auras are pushing against each other instead of connecting. Our chi is all over the place, is what I'm trying to say. We're not vibing. What would be okay now, sign-wise? I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
I'm doing what I can.
Continues to rearrange his tools.
He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
I saw a sticker on the padlock.
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I can show it to you.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean? Yeah, just show him the sticker. Is this one? Are you familiar with it?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
Uh-huh. And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
He could also be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk. Or in a clinical coma.
Yeah.
Or glad to be dead. But those versions suck.
Yeah, but that's art, right? It's open for interpretation. What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well,
Right?
hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Come up with this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Elysium, what is this?
Well, the sticker, the
Seems
clothes,
also not in
the
agreement.
music, same thing. It is.
Yeah, I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? Are the signs alright now?
Nah.
Dude.
Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Oh, gamma? Oh man, that's the worst disalignment.
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Tell me about the machines you saw in church.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into
Data
water.
processor.
Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachol's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Severely degenerated. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The supernatural, so you think it's real? That it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Maybe it is.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Imagine if every wacko had the power to move cars with his mind. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Still not
Nah.
vibing, man?
You heard me.
Okay. I can put a point somewhere, or I can use a point to forget a thought so I can start a new one. Actual art degree? Don't say that. Which of these I don't want? Increases learning gap. Speed gives one side. One pain threshold or psychic learning caps based on one. Intense sight. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, intense sight failures heal morale. Physical and motorics failures heal health. I really want this. What is that with options heal 1 morale? Learning cap from volition raised to 5. Also loaded. Learning cap for rhetoric. Raised to 5. Conceptualization. 1 XP for every orb click. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Bonuses for all endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. I don't know about that. Plus 3 on shivers. Okay. Minus 1 on shivers. Minus 1 on Inland Empire, but all learning caps raised to 3. Yeah, I don't think I want this one. Ultra liberal dialogue options give 1 real. Wow. But minus 1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Ace is high. What is this? Plus 1 empathy towards Kim Kutrage. Plus 1 decor. I think I'm gonna forget regular law of official. It's not negative on Shivers and Inland Empire. I don't like it. And then I have these 2 thoughts, which again, one of them gives me negative perception. They'll probably give me something else after they're resolved, right? The other one is negative 1 suggestion. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's. Yeah, let's forget the regular law vision. Forget thought for 1 point. What will be lost forever? Okay. Is it like... Is it not even in the list here? Let's get an actual art degree. Man, what a trip. See the girl? What are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello?
She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
It must be a cell. Dear child, it's freezing. Where is your hat? So, you want a party?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a hat. Yeah, I do. I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather. Kim doesn't have one.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Yeah, what do you mean fuck the hat? To gain authority in her eyes. Is that kind of language really necessary? Oh, I'm so gonna fail the authority. A red check. It cannot be retried. Might as well.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god. Fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so. On the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Give you a little ice cup hat fuck show. Puff your cheeks as if you can't even breathe from the sheer indignity of the affront.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
It's not easy being Kim. Start jumping up and down on the sea ice, gesturing toward it with both hands as if to say this is where it was supposed to take place.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Start crying. Anyway, I can't believe you used obscenities like that in front of a police officer. And you should. You should.
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No. It is. It's always wipe away the tears. And you should wear a hat. That's it. That's what I wanted to say.
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
Would it be alright if I asked you some questions now?
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
No, I think I got it. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
It's probably a good idea, yeah.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case.
I am an exceptional case.
So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
Should I? Convince yourself that you didn't melt down just now.
Believeth in thyself, my liege. 'Twas all a clever ruse.
Don't worry, Kim. It was all a ruse.
Yes, a clever ruse. I see.
I mean, it was, wasn't it? We just made it happen. It was not a meltdown. I was just playing. You don't, but you will.
Even so, In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal
nope.
status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like typical macho bullshit to me. Okay, then it isn't strength. You're right. Is he? Nah.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Yes, it is my duty after all. Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. The end is near anyway. I might as well see this through.
Then
I'm a
let's go.
superstar, man. Just keep lying to yourself. Everything will be alright. Wait. I just want to see if we get a new dialogue.
Hi again.
Because we talked
So,
to her.
how are things going?
No.
As always.
Yeah, we should try the church. What's morale compared to health? I'm not sure. So far,
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above.
morale is exactly like health. It's another health bar. And sometimes when you fail your checks, your health gets depleted. Other times when you fail your checks, your morale gets depleted. And if either of those goes to 0, you die. So yeah, the morale is just like health. Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. It has been a cold year. All things waiting for spring will have to wait a bit longer. Looking up at
am
the
I doing?
sky, melted snow dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
The sky is full of great battleships. White clouds collide with one another, and the world is drenched with their debris.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boomtown. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet. Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery, Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume, where the Philippian kings were interred with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
They buried him with a bag of cocaine?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Oh.
Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Heck yeah.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
I don't know.
Snow falls, and there is no answer.
Maybe
Some
that's
things
its
are not
purest
for
color?
mortals to know.
Of that cocaine? I don't. Some things are not for mortals to know. But wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
Further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
In cube-shaped office building. Through. In the north.
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
Can we reach them when the tide is low then? And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn,
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
what's in the cell?
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The box?
Was once a park place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
Still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Heard the sound?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was all. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock.
Oh.
A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemliaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Looking for what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What is about me?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands. Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Under the boardwalk? An old polar anorak. What do you mean I'll never come across it? Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Finish thought.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Oh my god, it's past 9 o'clock. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Easy. You know what? It's past 9, but it's still early. Yeah, I should go. Actually, I wonder if I should buy some morale heal. It was first time using the travel. Let's see.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into a small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
buy one
nasal
of the big
sprays,
ones.
and blisters.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Oh, that was for health, silly me.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay,
One more of these.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
This I no longer need to pay for sleeping, right? Right, church. Let's do this.
Heavy wooden doors.
Open
More than
padlock.
the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Hmm? Wait, where are we? Oh. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later, it's not part of the original tree. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Do cults engage in mathematics? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery and makes your skin crawl. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. The antenna Rim Esker Air1 is buzzing with energy.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
It's not about the case, man. Everything is a case. Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in Doomed commercial area. Wait, let me just investigate it, Steve. It's like the
It's
one...
also quite similar to the one we have down at the station.
So?
Must be the same model.
Inspect the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard.
Again?
A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Yeah, sure.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Is it the same old lady?
Good evening.
It is!
Autre accident en Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the
I don't think she
personal log?
recognizes me, yeah. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Aw, man.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? She can't. It's not my birthday. It's the police. Open up. Yeah, I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accidental. Like the one in Doom commercial area.
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Really?
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Thank you, Kim.
Anything else I can help you with?
So, they belong to the same company. Okay, we'll come back later when we know the password.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print.
What about the print?
Nothing happens.
Okay. Let's search for the password. Oh, new shoes. Empty. Is that red? Wrong. Oh, handy. The spider has spun its web around this smooth carved pillow. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. What's this? Scarf. Huh. Yes, I will. Thank you. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
How do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can, stomp your feet, and clap your hand.
Your voice is barely audible.
Really?
Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hand.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
He didn't hear me.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Yeah, not to amplify the sound, but quite the opposite. To muffle it. Why?
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Oh, it's that kind of church. Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. What if it's something supernatural? It's probably nothing, just our imagination. What if it's... Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The lieutenant...
Can you hear anything? I wonder why...
Maybe the church was designed... The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I'm so gonna fail this. Perception slight challenging. Try to see beyond the shadows.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What is the darkness like? Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What? Oh wait, what the
You
hell?
see something hanging from the rafters.
What's this?
Looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
It's the crab. It don't look like a crab. Don't. It. I will in a minute. I'm gonna save here. And how about a quick break? Guys? Okay. 5 minutes, giving you everybody a chance to go get some water or something to drink, go to the toilet, stretch out, and whatnot. And see you soon. Okay, chat, I'm back. Okay, let's talk to the crab man.
Is that a man? Looks
Yeah.
more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Crab man? Hey, who's there? This is the police. Show yourself. Say nothing, be quiet. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Hey, you don't sound like a crab man.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock.
A district
There's
in
a
Jamrock?
sizable contingent
He's
of
a neighbor.
Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Huh. Peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Oh yeah, preach it, brother.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Haven't drank a little. I had one sip of alcohol in the past 3 days. It was only because I needed to complete the task, okay? Yes, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately. It really hasn't. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol's use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use.
Nah,
You
I can't
got
say
it all under
I do.
control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling. But you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very sad. Chad, are we playing the same game? This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. Yeah, I'm doing just fine.
I know it's
thank
hard
you.
to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Nah, man, I'm off the bottle. I'm trying to tell you.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay, not you two, man.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Speaking of a game and not knowing what the fuck you're talking about, I've had that feeling since the very beginning.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
I'm going to ask you again, are you the crab man? Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. Sorry, you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you have done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself. Rub your chin. Got some nice curves going there. Squint your eyes. These seem a tad derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. Reactionary depiction. Honestly, I don't get it. All these figures look half finished.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gang way, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Check your head. So many people losing their memories. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memories too, and it haunts me. I lost my memories too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name.
Tiago.
But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from that perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Sure, he didn't just switch one drug for another. What you mean, like, whatever he was on for fate?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Yeah, I mean, fate is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Don't know. Never was. I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I guess you have a point? Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
No,
I
thanks.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Dude, I heard you. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Seraph? Can you sing for me? Sing for me something. It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. Yeah, sing me something.
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Convenient.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origin. He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say.
What do you mean? It's not.
I think
not
I
hard
did
to
some
spot.
construction work here, back when I still had material worries.
Oh.
Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago.
Is he naked?
I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Okay.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Right, I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Police raiding the church. What for?
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab.
Yeah.
Probably scared of me.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore? So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not?
Really?
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Wait, why do you think there is another one? One of the strange machines around you?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
You mean the woman?
Viejita is grandma?
Grandma? Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
But I don't have the password. Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yeah?
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information. especially in the name of public safety.
It is for public safety. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends. In the interests of public safety, of course. Just tell me what the password is, step closer. Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. Should we... should we say that it's because of the murder? Kim might disagree. Try with the survey.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Well, that was easy. And maybe it's the same password. Back in the other building where the other computer is.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nihilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
Oh, he's gone. Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Well, let's proceed and see, Kim. Where's that? What's the quote? All those equals money. Try and access the window.
The machine's keyboard is still. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through.
Good evening.
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right
This
password.
is the East Insulin. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I guess not. Thank you.
Sleep well, Fortress accident.
You too, Yvonne. Right? Yvonne, right?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play. And the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's
I
journal.
haven't heard that sound in years. It's like a bit like someone's journal. Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
I won't say a while. Well, you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so.
Why?
It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry. Wait, how many are there?
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
There were no narcotics.
See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
It's an abandoned church.
What was that
Of course
about
it is.
narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Yeah, exactly. Looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold.
You're
in
right.
an awful part of town.
Kim, there is nothing to be scared of. It's just an abandoned church.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Yeah, why in the church, I mean? Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Wait, let me get... She's talking about her old team? She was part of the team that wanted to make that board game... what's it called? Warren? Part of the team that wanted to make it into a radio computer game? That you can play with people around the world from your house.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data lost. Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people? We know who they are. Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
But she says the backup wasn't even connected to the front, so how could it be destroyed?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
The Doom commercial area, right?
They must be her former co-workers.
Read the 15th.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Anomaly. That's why they're here?
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Probably. It must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the night entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse.
Really?
How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
But it was.
No. It was a great idea.
Yeah.
You're learning things.
Exactly.
This is how you learn things about machines.
Yeah, read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna the programmer. Hi. Sorry. Oh.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. I'm just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost technique.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
When is that? Oh, finished off.
Actual art degree.
Actual art degree. Watch me, Mom. Watch me starve.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Thank you. What do I get? So, -1 on hand-eye coordination. Conceptualization passives heal 1 morale and give 10 XP. Oh, goodness. Is there wood in it?
What is it?
Roman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Hey, are you the lead programmer of Weirdo Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is
Yeah,
dead.
but you were.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Wow. Why are there so many machines in this place? What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
It's my job, man. There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
I'm not trying to.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait.
Come again?
What? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves.
Right.
That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Good riddle.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Huh? Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? Measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
That's what, somewhere in the air? Just hanging above the ground? Where? And how will she find it? She didn't bring any ropes, ladders, cranes. Hey, Slack Jeff, how you doing, bro? Welcome in. Guys, go check out Slack Jeff, amazing streamer. What do you do, man? Well, you started Stellar Blade. I envy you. Yeah, I'm gonna wait approximately 2 or 3 years. Hopefully it will be one of the games that they will port to PC eventually. I really want to play it. It seemed fun. Only seen a little bit of gameplay. Yesterday actually, we raided another dude who was playing Stellar Blade. It's the only gameplay footage I've ever seen of it. And it seemed pretty fun. And the guy said it's has kind of a Souls-like feel to it, but also with way more dynamic combat, obviously. It's been such an unexpected jam. Love it. I'm glad you do, buddy. Yeah. I hope it's one of those games that Sony decides to port eventually. They've been trying to do good over the past few years. You know, with the Horizon series and the God of War series. Now with Ghost of Tsushima, which when are we expecting the port again? 16th of May. So in about 2 weeks. What do you think about that? Are you going to play it? I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, by the way. You probably have, because you do have a console, right? Have you? Oh, you already did? Is it as good as they say? Of course, of course. Yeah, really great game, obviously. I hope the PC port is good. Because, you know, even though they probably have the best intentions when they do these ports, so a larger audience can experience their games. Yeah, even though they have best of intentions, obviously, you know, most of these ports do not turn okay on release date. Have lots of performance issues. So I'm gonna wait a little, a couple of months at least. Or I don't know, I might follow some Steam reviews, see how it's going. Combat model is about as good as it gets, and the exploration is amazing. I don't have to lurk mode. I'll be here in the background. Alright, Slack Jeff, thanks so much for stopping by, man. I always appreciate having you here. Somewhere to need those roof beams, I assume. Yeah, but why?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
What causes this? Is it the church architecture?
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Yeah.
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
All the coincidence, okay? This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Why? You said that the research isn't going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
So I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Oh, it's not... How can you just mention that and leave me hanging? Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
Wait, you haven't? But you know he's there.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
She really doesn't care about anything but her work. I mean, props to you, but I also need a little bit of help. And the Crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about Crabmen.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this
Yeah,
one.
she just doesn't care. I mean, she's on a mission, right? Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Alright, well, why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
An prefab, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, of course. How could antenna be a processing unit? Not really. I know a little. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
This is actually... Come to think of it, why don't we have radio computer? Or maybe that's... I mean, isn't it kind of like how Wi-Fi works?
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing with your computer?
I'm working.
Oh, what?
Could you just
No.
shh for a moment?
No.
Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your imperfect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government.
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reims prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
Really? How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reims Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my Reims Prefect. Whatever you do, just
that the
please
water
don't
cooling?
move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Alright, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
About the 2mm hole again.
The Swallow, you mean?
I
What
guess
about
we're
Craig?
done there.
Thanks.
How do you feel about a Nordic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you ever listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying.
Ow.
Do they?
She goes bass that looks absolutely skinny.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for a Nordic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Commune? A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for a Nordic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Up-and-coming entrepreneur.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright. I'll let you work in peace then. Wait, are we done?
Yes, what is it?
New task. Help Raver start a nightclub. Tell Andrew about Sona's thoughts on the nightclub. Let's have something timed. Call Alice back in the day for info on the armor. When was that? Dude. Tuesday? That was yesterday. Yeah. Still early. Let me inspect that wall. What's up with that wall?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, that's Dolores.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside.
When you're right.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips. and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Compassion? The passing of someone who's still alive. Mourning? She's smiling, isn't she?
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Oh. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day, Encyclopedia. Ooh. How did they know this is the mother of humanism? Reconstruct the cracked glass? Oh, we'll try that. Sure, and it's a white check. Good, 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 good. Encyclopedia.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocent? I've read a book, but it was fuzzy.
The highest category of historic individual,
Yeah,
an embodiment of the world spirit.
Ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supra-Muindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted inacentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must be beautiful. I don't care how she looked, I don't care.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
And what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Yet she is depicted that way, with the glowing lungs. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
What else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
Even before? How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Is there something terrifying about her? Yeah, apart from the glowing lungs?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What did she do?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
I mean, it's a long description, Kim. Give me a minute.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the king. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. Yo, war criminal. She's somehow connected to the king.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
Nah, man, she totally is.
None of this is, in fact. This church,
She's calculus,
coast,
right?
this isn't a good place to get lost in.
This is Dolores
The
Day.
old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast.
Right.
Les Setsa, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim, are you a DeLoreanist?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin first. I didn't think you were spiritual.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Good. Can't visual calculus. Let's see if we can increase it. So we did get a new point. Should I forget another thought so I can get this one? I just want to check some law. Letting just raise 4. 10% zoom out distance. All motorics learning cap increased by 1. I don't think so. I mean, indirect modes of taxation. Ultra liberal gives you 1 real, but -1 empathy. I think I'll forget this. Give me another one. Humpty Dumpty Dump Center. Right. Visual calculus. No modifications so far. Oh, calculus. Suddenly I have so many codes. Come on, man. I know I had more. There we go. Minus visual focus. And this is okay. +2. This, should be fine.
The mother of humanism stands
8-3.
above you.
Let's go.
A precious, a jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you.
See
A
what happens.
ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling
Not a motor
into
carriage.
it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman? The previous innocence, maybe?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator.
Irene.
She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
And in English?
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death.
Death, life again.
Yeah.
After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM model now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Yeah, so macho. Not very feminine. I like the other one better. Like this, puts the fear of God back in the... Lockdarts? Baguettes? Ah. Cool, yeah, cool.
Ice cool.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
You can expect places. Oh. Wait, what's new? A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. That wasn't here before. Who drew that? It's already 11. Past 11. Maybe I should go. Wait, what was that? What was that?
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Little soldiers, yeah? What?
You have the headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her.
I do have...
Win her back.
Win her back? What do you mean? What? Look around. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's long dead. Historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Guess I should. Yes, this is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious.
Very mysterious.
This is surely what the figurines are for.
Surely.
The mother of humanism stands
Looks
above
like
you.
I can't give
a
this
precious
figurine
and
to her?
complex wax painting.
What?
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what? Is the mask still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. Why? That does seem to... The mother of humanism towers above you.
Let me see that mask. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Dolores Day was fond of figurines. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself. But here we are. She's been dead for 300 years. What do you mean if I meet her someday?
Yes, what is it?
Nothing. I guess we should go to bed. I have a couple of things I'd like to finish though. Like... I want to tell Lena that her husband is fine, that I found him. I also want to check out the headlights on the Kinema.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Fuel preheated gauge. How do you turn on the lights?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar. You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, of course it's only in your
I have no idea how to operate this
machine. Of course it is. But it almost feels it. The handle is pulled. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. As you tap on...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlight.
Maybe not the headlights, maybe I can do that with my flashlight?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Interesting about the badge. Was it the serial number? First of all, what does it mean? Lena, I found your hubby. Wait, who's this? Wait, who the fuck? It's a new guy. I don't know you. Where's Lena? She ain't here. What the? I guess it's too late. You know, we could talk to guard about that bird. Could give him a new one. I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed crows.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great school by bringing you this ruffed crows.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. Well, I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Guard, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Why?
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system? No one is going to use it.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of '44.
What happened in 44? It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here? Hmm? Wait, what happened?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What? How?
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
Some? Hey, fuck me then, just fuck me. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Well, not a problem, because I brought my own. Give him the tape for smallest church in Sanson.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yeah, man, why don't you just remove it?
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Finally. Wait, so we can go use it? Alright. This feels right. You belong here. Say so.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It's a red check, cannot be retried. Damn it. Wait, what if I leave and come back? Can I right then? Look, King, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Then steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Where should I stand? How do you sing into a microphone? How's it going? Have you built communism already? Nah, man. We're working on it. Yeah, I'm trying to sing.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Yeah, where do you put your hands when you sing? It's so... it's awkward, isn't it? How many of you have sang karaoke? It is pretty awkward. It's like... It's waiting for the happy birthday song to end. Awkward. Only it's much longer. Look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. Just make sure you move, okay?
Wait, so if
Don't
I
be
leave... And I need to increase the
stage
drama,
is
right?
all set. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you
I'm
ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on
Some
the
dance
karaoke
moves, the
carousel.
conundrum, too close to the mic. How am I too close to the mic? Why am I so close to the mic? Okay, you know what? I guess it happened. I'm trying to increase the drama. Never thought I would say that. But yeah. Currently it's -1. Come on, drama. There we go. Facing by the way, wait. Oh yeah, it's currently 0 because I changed my shirt. Where was the -1 coming from? Office shades. Aha. Oh, change the glasses too. Let's go drama. Change the glasses. Now it's +1. Cool. Logic +1 drama. Hell yeah, bro. Perception. No. Composure. Logic. Drama. Oh my god, I'm turning into such a drama queen. Drama plus 4. This has to be good, right? I mean, this just has to be good. You usually hold the microphone in one hand and the drink in the other.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellet. You feel a little.
So, are you ready for your
There we
thing now?
go.
Let me know when I should
From
turn on the
17 to
karaoke carousel.
92%. Let's do it.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Hey, that was pretty good. Nice. Oh, they even got the lyrics?
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Oh, thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Oh, it was the reptilian brain singing, right? I once dedicated this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. No, to the lieutenant. I'd like to dedicate this song to Guard for letting me sing it. It's oh shit, Guard. I'd like to dedicate this song to the pay you nothing that will devour the world. I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. Dance with me, Antro. I do not dance. Man, have you seen a wooden stick? How it performs on the dance floor? I'm stiffer. Can we sing something more energetic now? Sadly, Shushan, this isn't Yakuza. I think this is the only song you can sing. And I don't think it's supposed to be energetic. The whole game has this vibe of life not really moving. Rocking a roll, Andrew? Hey, Black Marvel, how you doing, bro? I just temporarily. You know, it gives me bonus on drama, so I equipped it before singing. So I have a better chance of succeeding. I'm rocking whatever the game wants me to rock. Oh, the IRL one? Oh, you're talking about this one? Yep. I am rocking a robe. Well, you see, it gives me +1 drama. Looks cozy. It is pretty cozy, yeah. I've actually been using it a lot, but this is like maybe I think the second time I'm using it on stream. But yeah, it's so cozy, man. Thanks to this thing, I survived the winter. Anthro's tactical robe. It keeps me warm. And it's so fluffy, by the way. I'm not sure about the material, what it is. I don't think it's cotton, but it's so fluffy, it's so cozy, warm. And Codename has the exact same robe, only it's purple, or you know, purplish. Stop bragging about your robe. Ken, you brought it up. I mean, you guys brought it up. It's cozy robe. I can now feel it on my skin. It's so soft. Oh my god. I feel like I'm in my bed. I think it's appropriate to thank Ancient Reptilian Brain. He's the one who performed the song.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
He really did. He really did. How goes the hell dive? Oh, Marvel, you're hell diving? His system shocking at the moment, actually. Some pages testing things. They released a big patch. You felt it on your skin? You know, on my arms. On my neck. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. What letter?
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Okay.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words.
Sure. Thank you, Martinez. Good job. Okay, that's done. Maybe I should say good night to Kim. Go to sleep. It's getting quite late. Yeah, let's worry about tomorrow things tomorrow. My Versace robe is really comfy. You have a Versace robe. Who's flexing now? Wait. Fisherman Shacks? Where exactly am I gonna get teleported now? Appropriate.
It's getting cold. This
yeah,
late
good
in
night,
the night.
Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
We surely do. Lovely flex. Alright. Can we...
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Adorned with
yeah, we can't put any points
the
in
expression.
electrochemistry. Well, let's take time.
The bed is comforting. Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
Is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, rain, the snow. I want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing? What happened?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and
I'm
you'll
glad
be
for you,
in the
Nitro.
loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. Pursue thought. Get politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. Pursue thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
No, it says the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Just feel the pillow under your feet.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing.
Me when I
Harry.
try to get some fucking
The
sleep.
disco circus goes on and on.
Happens
you
too
barely
often.
slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Oh, my head.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
Meaning?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding, and despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait, I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh sure, You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks.
Yeah.
But who's focusing on the big questions?
What's the big questions? I assume the most qualified and highly credentialed people were taking care of that stuff.
But have you ever seen them? How do you know they're even there? More importantly, how do you know they aren't waiting for your participation?
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
Oh, what? What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly. La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The Human Welfare Index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
I'd give it to me then. I'll accept the responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this? And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Who?
Together,
Him?
you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
And what happens once we have assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I am prepared to take on this awesome burden. Except...
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated. Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you. It's a spin of every day. Things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. You've got to find out who bears like a committee. There is always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? A little self-dealing, fun stuff. That's what they're capable of. Only your half-brother together, you'll be able to do good luck.
Yay. Why is this thing still here? Oh, wait. I said I accept it. Take on, form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Kim might know where to start. Form a committee? Wait. Where's my boy? Damn. There he is. Good morning.
Yes?
Missing there's 6 there. Missed it, yeah. Can't do it now. We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to put the bottle away.
No,
Sober up, get back to basics. That would be my advice.
I haven't drunk for 4 days, man. I'm fine. Oh, I'm not giving up drinking, it's what got me where I am today. At least let me have my cigarette scheme, I only smoke them for the bonuses. No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
Where?
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
Point to the ground for the murder. Point to yourself for my disaster of a life. Spread your arms wide for this whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods its head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
We should form a committee, man.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
Oh, that dude. But will I see him again?
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Not currently, no. Oh, finished.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
What we get? Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. Minus 2 on suggestions though. Pretentious wanker. Okay, take that responsibility. Kim says you should look for the Sunday friend. Okay. I should try and finish some of these tasks that we started so long ago. Joy's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge. Yeah, right. We have our badge. We should go to Joyce. Because you know what? We actually have one more place we want to check out here. Just one more place. Is it the bunker? I don't know what it says. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. What engine?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see
it's a
handle.
red check. Can't be retried. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Oh, okay. Not touching this now. Get closer to the turn. Now, choice.
You're back.
Got my badge.
Good. What can I help you with?
Also, yeah, I talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn failed to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he is reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. Well,
Oh, come on now. He has his uses.
I did not say he's not
How else
useful.
would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption.
Yeah.
That's how he's done it.
Yeah.
Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how
Would
could I
love
stop
to.
you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural.
Oh,
We would only be
you sly
gossiping.
fox.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Why?
Unconventional
It's my
police
gun.
officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Hey, it's part of my unorthodox methods, okay? Socialism, communism, call it what you like. There is very little difference in the two. Now, ain't I right? Ain't he right? My mom was talking to me on this subject as well. And according to her, they're pretty much the same thing, yeah.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No, Mr. Rivera says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Yeah, no, I don't even know if he's looking for it. The trouble is that he knows. Ask me to open the door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, actually it wasn't.
My liege, this woman has half convinced herself already. All it would take is a little nudge.
Oh, why would I though? I need like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
Yes.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare. I scared this Gary. He got pretty scared. But we got information useful for the case though.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Hi, she seems like a nice person. The union's militant wing organized the lynching. Ever says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one is dead. Ever asked the Union militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing. That's all I have to say. Some lyrics with swear there's socialist countries that function properly, like Scandinavian countries, if I understand correctly. Really? Is that true? Are they considered socialist? Man, I don't know. I have to believe people who know more than me, because I know nothing on the subject.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Let's keep it that way. She means to add, but then doesn't. Look who's defensive suddenly.
You didn't seem at all worried about the conflict.
I wouldn't have taken Everart for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
Actually, he wasn't.
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We were alone, and he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
Of course, brinkmanship takes showmanship. We should have seen it before, in his office. He might well have been performing for us.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been messing with us. Kim is right. I'm pretty sure he means it. They have super high taxes and a vast majority of social programs, so my understanding, yes, they're a socialist state. So how are they doing it right? How do they prosper? This feels like a big choice. Do we agree with Kim? I'm not sure I agree with Kim on this.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
This gave her pause. She's pensive, suddenly. Hard to say about what. Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
It is. Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair. Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else?
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He also asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running
Right,
errands,
we haven't
Detective.
given him the envelope back.
A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
Why?
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to do a youth center here for the children of Martinez. You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine.
Slumming
We
it?
had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right.
If you say so.
I'm over-radiated, Detective. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related sickness. Like take this job. The moral of the story is...
So it was a factor in her coming to Martinez in the first place. Interesting.
Do not spend 22 days a year in Pale Transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Your bony finger is pointed like an arrow at your chest.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
No. Wants to do a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it?
Uh-huh. Eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him.
I don't wanna.
Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
For yourself?
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
It has. I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yes.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
What lynching question? Do you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Really? But, oh, my badge. Yeah, about my missing badge.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
You can't negotiate your way out. No. Did you ever guess what I found? My badge.
Did you?
Yes.
Wonderful.
He speaks the piece of blue plastic. The faded green pearls of her eyes scanning left to right.
Quickly, methodically, like an electric printing machine. She's memorizing your badge number.
It is a relief to see a W freighter here. The situation is precarious, to say the least. It needs a quick solution, or we will have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about the connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board.
Yeah.
I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
You mean this guy was one of your guard?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them,
Hangman?
the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Now?
It's a smokescreen.
Where are they?
In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
You have made a mess here. I have to say, this is not Disco. Maybe the investigation can team up. You know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, is that not good. Yeah, totally not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching.
Oh no.
This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Oh no. Someone concrete, eh? Wait, when you say fast, how fast are we talking?
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter how many people there are, because you got a SWAT team with more bullets.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah. Can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think confrontation is inevitable? I don't think it's inevitable. We can stop it, we just have to act.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company and tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will.
Okay.
However,
good.
these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information
That's what
passed
people
on to
claim,
me from
yes.
some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely.
Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first. Now, tell me about Lely. Anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the other two mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
I still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell me now.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans is merely maintaining his disguise.
One must be goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
That may be so.
What
I
about the
still
other
hope
one?
you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Yeah, how much?
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Now, can you tell me something about
If
these
there is
tattoos?
anything else I can help you with, of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you mean? I took it off the tree. What do you mean? It's currently stuffed in the bear freezer. I'm preserving it.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Read the web of interdependencies? A what?
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like looms in a pattern. Just saying that.
Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
Which points to his heart.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I should go show them that picture.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need information. Mark it down. Ask mercs about tattoos. You're right, not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule. Let's make it interesting, man. What's the worst that can happen?
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Oh. Yeah, maybe this will make him a bit angrier.
We will be careful, man.
Very careful. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't think so.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Ooh, where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Hell yeah, man. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the
Big
edge
dick
disco
cop.
cop.
I like it.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What is? Some kind of superstar. Great time for a new point. Wait, what do you do? When there's so many more thoughts that I haven't even discovered yet. What the hell? -2 logic? I have no idea what that will give me. You know what? I should probably start putting in some points. Suggestion 0. Why is my suggestion 0? Why? But why, I ask? Have -1? Ask another about the two's possible meaning. Yeah, nobody said it should be the scab leader, right? You're legit not a hobocop. Am I? Am I not? Because I have so many calls, right? Why is my suggestion so low, man? You know, it's hard to realize what I need when I have all these clothes on. Yeah, there we go. What do we need? We need suggestion, but we can't increase it more. Ah! Poopy stick. What else? Electrochemistry, shivers, half-life, esprit de corps, population. Electrochemistry, yeah. Let's go with that. You didn't unlock the Hobocop pods. I guess I didn't. Oh, this one? Yeah, I haven't. Not yet. Something happened. Electrochemistry. Oh, the mirror! I can try the mirror. The impossible mirror. Got a couple of checks I can try. Cargo container. Try again with the dark. Challenging, legendary. What the door? What is that? What the door? Oh, I should put some clothes. Check me out, champ. Scarf, jacket, pantsu, gloves. Where's the gloves? These. Okay, did we finish that task? Right. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller. This part Despite lacking any obvious leads, this might take some time. Someone reported a hangover there, saying maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the event. I have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Yeah, well, we talked to Sylvie. Didn't get any info, it wasn't her. At least she says it wasn't. Explore the Whirlwind secret passage. Find the way into the secret passage. Yeah, that door. Strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find the way in and see what's hidden there in the host book appears without context. Good idea. Oh wait, now what's another good idea? A break. Quick break. Yeah, so how about another quick 5-minute break and we will continue after that, okay? Okay, see you soon. Okay, chat, I'm back. Well, if it isn't my friend Pineapple. I don't Pineapple. Deus Ex music is the best music? Yes, it is. Thanks to you, chat, I know about this song. What are you playing? Star Wars Battlefront 2? Wait a minute. I haven't played any of the Star Wars games. Which one was Battlefront? Um, 2017. Platforms, PlayStation, Windows, Xbox. This is one published by EA, yes. Tried playing the release thing a bit, still a bummer. The re-release. They have a re-release already? It's a fairly new game. What am I saying? They're making remakes of games like 5 years old. Where we headed? Right. Open the door in the kitchen.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Wonderful.
Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw is here.
Finally, what now?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Re-release is dumb, but not for that reason. You're looking at the release date for the wrong game. It's a re-release of the original Battlefront 2 from 2005. Oh, didn't know there was an older one. Not the other game named Battlefront 2 because game companies suck butts at naming things. Wait, how many Battlefront games are there? So wait, you've played. Which one did you play? Oh, I see the one from 2005, yeah. Why are they naming this game the exact same, like, exact same name, Battlefront 2, 12 years later? Why not just slam a new title? It's a Star Wars game. Fans would buy it anyway. Why use the same name? Star Wars Battlefront, Battlefront 2, Battlefront on the PSP. Again Battlefront, Battlefront 2, and now the Battlefront Classic Collection. Wait, you listed Battlefront and Battlefront 2 twice. What?
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Yes, you did. You asked how many games. Yeah, and wait, so there's a game Battlefront, then there's Battlefront 2, then there's Battlefront for PSP, and then there's another Battlefront and another Battlefront 2. And now there's another Battlefront Classic Collection. I hate them for naming things like that. Fucking hate them. How is a gamer supposed to keep track of these titles? Not dressed for the weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Where? What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky.
Ghost? Who are you, ghost?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat
Fleet.
is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What's beyond the Couron?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
Closer?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
Had another option in the east.
There's
Hold on.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
What do you mean I don't have shoes on? Of course I do.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
It's cool, I'm in control. I should probably do something about this. Say nothing.
The rain falls.
Wait.
There's
What the
the
hell?
great gates of the industrial harbor. Behind the gates,
Yeah, what's
heaps
before
of
that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
Right.
La Drusienne, Couron, a silvery you have never been
Yeah, what's to
there.
the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
I want to go to Jamrock. Where the hood, ah?
Have a brother in the cut.
Where the
Where
hood,
the
at?
hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
A repurposed silk mill? That's where the precinct is? My precinct?
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics, way up there, where rain forms. Rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Which one? Cold. Nope. Commander's jacket? No. Patrol cloak? Should be good. Right. Hey, Lena. Some good news for you, main lady.
Oh, hello, dear.
I ran
There
into
you
your
are
husband
again.
on the coast. You never told me you've seen the Phasmid?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the Phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The sigh is tender. The sigh is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express. Interesting.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then. It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Can you imagine it? Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
All this his notes and gives her a simple smile.
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the Phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager the boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian Phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he?
Alive.
Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
You know why he hasn't returned yet.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
He will soon. Have to check the traps. Let me see, was this the door?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue's old cobalt. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Can't open. Is there something to share?
Looks like
Wait,
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Shut up, you guy. Authority. Establish authority. Me and Everard talked. He promised you would cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you.
Yes,
Is
exactly.
that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right? Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? Oh.
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Get out of my face.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
And these guys are born bootlickers.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Bertie's a bit bigger. Talk to Joyce, the Mercury hang. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You're gonna die, man.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A well-oiled
I don't think that will
murder
help
machine.
him. Well-oiled murder machine. Yeah, if you say so. Do you know that a single sea-raised giant hornet can do 40 bees a minute? Spreading with bad news. You know that, right? Mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own.
No,
we
you
got
don't.
Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's
Those
got
are not
a
weapons,
knock
those are relics.
cannon at home.
A knock cannon, really? Would they pierce ceramic armor? Yeah, I guess if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess you'll be alright.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Uh-huh. See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Takes a sip of beer to bind this time. Then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right?
Nick,
I've seen
bruh,
the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Brother, I am wearing a whole suit right now. Joyce said they have gone rogue, nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Nothing was going to happen if you didn't take the matter into your own hands. You're not the police. It's kind of bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals,
Yeah, they're
special
not
forces,
gang members,
as you
man.
said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
You know just about one guy. Do you know that a single raised giant hornet can do 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Man, you're the idiots.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Okay, man. It wasn't a pleasure knowing you, so I'm just gonna let you die, I guess.
What do you mean? Okay.
Honestly, why would I care about this? I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. No, I won't. Okay, you got one more gun in your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. Let them have their fun.
Get
Yes,
out
they
of
will.
here with your negative energy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
You can? The authority is much higher. I can still make it better. Authority! Come on. What do we have? Oh, we already have +2. Wait, what? Oh, 2 from the shoes. Imagine. Okay, what else? Give me more. So give me more. I know I have more. -2. That's 1. No? Where's my autorata? No more? Not it? I guess 72% is high enough.
Looks like the circus left town, but the
Oh my
clowns
god,
are
you're
still
so funny,
here.
Titus. Comedy King. Alright, let's do this. Establish authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be... You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk, so drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Uh-huh.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
You wanna visit my district, brother? Wanna see what Jamrock is like?
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
Looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
I don't care.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
What are you gonna do?
A freight train of pain, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
What is her name?
Karan takes out his nose.
Clausia. I'm on due.
Clausia,
She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real
Oh,
pretty one.
is she?
Silvery jumpsuit.
The blonde?
That's Amonju with an O-U.
Really?
Shit. The girl.
The girl upstairs,
the girl
yeah.
upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
I told her that I want to have a fuck. Oh boy. Said you don't remember being a cop, said you don't remember reality. Oh my god. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Keep your cool? No way I'm keeping my cool. Oh god.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours. Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack.
Ow!
Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that
What's happening?
bad. Please relax.
Oh man, I said so many bad things.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was his relationship with the mercenary? Yeah, you know what? We'll just talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Oh my god, this guy. I want to punch him. I want to punch him in the throat. girl upstairs. She's the right victim. Well, is she home? Oh, she must talk.
Officer, what was that?
What was what? You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye? Went to your twitching eye? Yeah, I think I know that
The
woman.
victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. Whatever you do, I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Absolutely. I was in my worst. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
And I also tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Stone-faced. Doing pretty okay, I guess. Better not to add anything to that. She said I'm going to have to interrogate her later and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
Sorry. Yeah, it didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
I didn't rape her. Okay, I guess I won't mention it.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
It's going to be alright. I
Is
have
it
Kim by
though?
my side.
Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Does Elizabeth have
I've got
anything
nothing to say to you.
No. Best have a skill point. Should we invest? Can't develop suggestion, right? Half-light endurance. Also minus. Empire, empathy. Why is suggestion so freaking bad? I'm gonna go with the endurance. Knock knock.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Hello. Wait, what the? Oh, it's a it's a two-story apartment. Cool. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Auto bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Where is she? Is she upstairs? Bathroom? You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares.
Hmm.
Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Good. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Blood thinners? It's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
See, search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Opioid overdoses? Nacra opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods, then looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Uh-huh. Search the PO sheets?
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Electrochemistry 80%. Hold it. Electrochemistry. Should have lots and lots of them. Currently +1 coming from the gloves. Okay. More. There we go, the glasses. The pants, sure. These pants as well? Doesn't matter. Drama and electrochemistry. Sure. Up to +4. Hey, boy. This is good. This should be like 100%. Hey, Moses Paul. How you doing, bro? I'm not even gonna ask how you got the Sabatons. Oh, you mean... Wait, which one was the Sabatons? Open
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
97!
Plus an old toothbrush.
Oh, the graves, yeah. Shoulders and boots. How I got them? It was disgusting. But I had to.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Oh. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Right, Lieutenant. I also see a brand called Peptide. Interfacing, take it in secret. First of all, I'm pretty sure we're gonna fail it because we only have like 50-something% chance. And when we do, I don't want Kim to think we're drug addicts. Just take it in plain sight. I guess it's always fun to roll the dice, right?
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Preppy, let's get preppy, dude. Oh. Yeah, I brought his attention to it, so... Now the chances are even lower. Just take it in plain sight. Take it in secret.
You dropped it, smack dab in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
There it is, orange as the midsummer evening sun, or the lieutenant's bomber jacket. Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent.
Oh my god. Pick it up, but secretly.
The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket.
Yeah.
Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna sell it. Only played this halfway through. Did you know this is a second-person perspective? Wait, how is that second person? What does second person even mean? Nah, man, this is, by all standards, this is third person. I don't know what you mean by second. First is... what is first? Was that you, I? Or me? Third is he and him. You mean first is I or me, third is he and him. Second is you and your. Narrative? Sure. But this still doesn't make it. Just because the narrative talks to you, refers to you as you, it doesn't make it a second person perspective. It's not really a thing. Narrative does not influence perspective, is what I'm trying to say. The bed has been hastily made. Uh-huh.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Where is the girl? Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Just like mine? Well, mine is not replaced, really. Not yet. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Finally, we get to talk to her, man. Oh my god. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push. Where does it lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Yes, I know. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Really?
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
You make the choices and the descriptions are about you and how you think, feel, and the outcome are based on what you choose. But, dude, that's every RPG ever. They don't do anything different here. The different thing that they do is that they make you communicate with the voices in your head. But every single RPG that you ever play, that you have choices to make, yeah, it shows you the outcome of said choices, right? That's the idea of the RPG, of the choices matter genre. Up on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
When did Kitsuragi start thinking this way? Maybe the door below is a mega investigation?
No, still a mini investigation.
But this one is big? Kim, come on, man. Pretends to make a note in his notebook. What is second person? Non-existent? Second person is a point of view that refers to a person or people being addressed by a writer or a speaker. Wait, is that actually a thing? Point of view that refers to a person or people that are being addressed by the writer. So, isn't that just breaking the fourth wall? Yeah, well, then the first game that comes to my mind that does that. I mean, a lot of games do it, right? It's not unique in any way. But they don't refer to themselves as second-person perspective. Now, a lot of them do it. Undertale did it. Doki Doki did it. Actually, the first game that came to my mind was Deadpool. They were doing it the whole time. Choose your own adventure books fall in there too. But like I said, nobody pretends to be second-person perspective. No need to make up shit to make it sound interesting. It's already interesting. Push down the door.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Physical instrument 3. Oh my god. At least it's a white check. Oh, I'm so weak physically. We should probably just talk to the girl.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Discard chance or move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Oh!
The rest fly off
Like
into
a
the wind.
boss.
It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Man, I'm so cool. I'm a cool cop. Speed, what gives me minus morale, 1 motorics, 1 psyche, and 5 uses in total, okay. Interact, oh, interact with the Maybell.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists.
All of them?
White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well. Put the flower back in your pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza?
Yes.
You should ask him about the flowers.
Oh. That's them? Okay, yeah. Sure, I guess. What about the flower? That's a new task. Ask the scam leader about the tattoos. I don't wanna. Speak to the assaulted victim. Sure. Ask the Bobless. Ask René. And what was the other guy called? Martin? Gaston? I think it was called Gaston Martin. Renai and Gaston, we need to ask them about power. Oh, ma'am.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got there.
It's much nicer now.
Eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned the cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Really?
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
Do not go along with this.
I'm sorry, I'm the sorry cop. No, that's not me anymore. I am a superstar cop now. Those days are behind me. I'm here to ask questions. I'm a superstar.
I stand corrected. What brings you back to me? Superstardom?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
Clausier.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Oh, we're leveling up so fast.
Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Expatriate?
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways?
Wasn't it?
The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
What's that?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I have no intentions of doing that. I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the mental flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Orny's lid. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Oh my god, it's like talking to a wall. How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Orany's lit.
Yeah, being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
Miss Orania 37? Hold up. That's 14 years ago. So you were 14.
Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
Should we? Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Now linger. What is Miss Orania?
It's a beauty pageant held in the year of our century 37 in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
Yeah, I get it. What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty though?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were the most beautiful, so you were stupid and mediocre.
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Orany's lit.
Which is quite a lot. You were 14.
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
Cool, raise your thumb, lower your thumb. I disapprove of this custom. I don't think I've ever been 14.
It was okay. And it was called Miss Teen, Oranje 37 actually. You'll be glad to hear the pageant was discontinued.
Good.
The march of ethical progress continues.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
What? Why?
Why is that?
Because it's
don't
buried
have
in a
it?
sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
What? Sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. Yeah, how do I know you've told us our your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
It's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Yeah, but it's not the only reason.
Why, yes.
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
They don't like you? But you're not home, right? We're not in Oranje. You're in the Revachol.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
Sure, everything has something to do with my investigation. What kind of people are these, the ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
Clearly you said I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover, officer. If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having line to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
Hey, yes, definitely.
The lieutenant gives you a little look.
Yeah, see, it was part of my methodology. I just have a 250 IQ. It's easy for me to foresee your actions days in advance.
It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Yeah, totally. Turns out it did suck. For you. Yeah! No, that was sincere. I feel like I should just be honest.
I'm flattered. You told us about the investigation Friday night, downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers.
Oh no.
You told pretty much everyone, after you showed them your gun.
Oh no.
Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect?
No, not at all.
I really
not at
must
all.
stop saying stupid things.
No, we've just come to talk.
Phew.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Is that all? Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah.
It is pretty
It's
nice.
pretty deluxe.
Big. What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
You're wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I
But-
came in November.
Winter is at its end, isn't it? It's March. Yeah, why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
All of it? Here on the Insulindian Isola.
Came to see the new world.
Oh.
It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old new world? Or just the old world? Well, yeah, what's the old new world?
It
Why
turned
do they
out
call
to
it the
be a
new and the
Zarath
old old?
infested third world slum.
Zarath infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
Got quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Why, if it's legal? Nick, narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss. It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Stone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
So, she's a druggie. She has so much drugs. But she also has a drug that stops the effect of other drugs in case she ODs. That's hardcore. We need something like that in our life.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Mirrored speed molecule. What are you doing up for 36 hours? Cool, I took some for personal use. Throw her the peptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
Hey, I'm not
This
corrupted.
does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Yes! Yeah, we can.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
No? No, she isn't. Where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
You too? The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
How about her question?
Okay.
Takes a pensive drag of his cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again. No, they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Wait, so you weren't...
By him, she must mean
Yeah,
the victim.
she means the hangman.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic.
So they are
her
lying.
mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Absolutely.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us? Are you sure you weren't raped? What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You partied? You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? Want your bloated face, the kind I do? I don't
We
get it.
drank, sir.
Yeah?
A lot. For weeks, basically.
Awesome.
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
My kind of party. Hey, Kiki-chan.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Uh-huh.
And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Of course you did. But you weren't raped. You were lovers.
I guess you can say that,
Yeah.
yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Okay, so Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Here was her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Uh-huh.
She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure? Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Why? How is it then?
Maybe you don't know.
Maybe she was too drugged, out of her mind, and drunk. They've been partying for a whole month, right? So when she says 89% sure she wasn't raped, she means that she's almost entirely sure that the sex was voluntary. Right?
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Mm-hmm. No one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. How do you calculate that? Ask her. Yeah, Lieutenant, honestly, I don't know what to say to
I'm
this.
sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted.
Thank you.
Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Judging by the quantity of drugs in your bedroom, you might be.
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
Exactly. It must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
She did.
Yes.
Of course. 11 is a prime number. To be 11% not sure, you need to have at least 100 things you have considered. I guess, yeah. Wait, no. Maybe? At least 89 things that you have considered. I don't know.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Right.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Whoops! Oh shit, I'm wearing his armor. Color's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Huh. Cool.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
So she broke the phone line. In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to.
Well, you
I
did.
had no idea what I was doing.
Clearly.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering.
It is.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay, let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing
Helped
to
me
do.
so far.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Probably. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
No?
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military.
Right.
Worked for Wild Pines. And against the union.
Right.
We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Oh. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Obviously, why?
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Oh, you... So let me guess, the Hardy Boys got a little jealous when she started hanging around the new guy? They maybe even convinced themselves that he raped her. Just because they didn't want to believe that she did that voluntarily. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Maybe. Had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay.
How about we,
what is this
you know,
wildflower
change the
talking
subject
about?
to...
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Yeah. What's Sambo?
The martial arts, sir. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yeah. Why was he there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that.
I
what
do
you
need
need
to
is
know.
to ask normal police
Shush.
questions. Like,
Quick, say something professional.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
No, I don't.
Alright.
The volition option. Why did she say she's a suspect? What's one on that? Let's return to this later, mates.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, increase volition. We also have other things. Health light. What else? Physical instrument. Inland Empire empathy. Can't go for empathy. Esprit de Corps. Let's do half light. Get able to take control. Threaten people. Easy. Always been good at threatening people. Speak again? What? Wait. Relation. We got +1 from... What is this? Fair weather. Oh, the armor. Right. Okay. What else did we got? Give me more relation. Visual calculus, drama. No? Dude. Guess that's all we've got.
Hello, officer.
Probably shouldn't try now.
What brings you up here again?
Look her in the eye. This will fail so bad. Leave it for later. What up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys.
Definitely,
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Definitely. Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie?
Why, yeah.
She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
Think we're lucky? No, I would have caught it, yeah. I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Yeah, no, wait, something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Hope you're right. Right, yeah, there's nothing else to move. Can open that door. And it's actually getting pretty late. And that is one giant part. Okay, you know what? We're gonna save here and wrap up the stream for today. We'll continue this on Wednesday, early in the morning, as usual. Till then, let's raid somebody. Alright, Slack is playing Stellar Blade. We met him earlier today. Who else? Terry the N7. Terry the N7 is playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This can be a first playthrough. Hogwarts wasn't working, so back to Mass Effect. Huh. Thermodef is doing Can a Bridge of Spirits. Bite Size Mike is just chanting. Xchen is playing Stellar Blade again. Sure. No, I guess we can raid Terry. Playing Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect. Did I mention it being one of the greatest RPG of all time? What are they playing? Mom streamer. This is the streaming team. What? Terry the N7. I don't even know if this is their first playthrough, but judging by their name, it can be. Alright. Let's go say hi to Terry. See how they're doing. I haven't rated them in a very long time. Let's see. They've only been up for less than an hour, so I guess we'll have a long, interesting stream. This is the first Mass Effect? I think that's number 1. Oh, cool. Right, dudes. So this will be all for today. Let's go say hi to Terry DN7, playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and we'll continue with Disco Elysium on Wednesday morning. As usual, hope to see you guys there. Thank you all again for supporting this channel, and I'll see you next time. Take care.